Hi.
Hey, it's getting me. Yeah, how you guys doing tonight? Give me one
Hey,
second.
it's
We're
Adunkla and
still
welcome to the
getting
live
set up
stream.
here. It's the
Smiling
Moded. Good to
face with
see y'all.
sunglasses.
Just got off work. Just got into my jammies. Got the lights down low. Got the game on high. Think I'm gonna eat one of these gummies.
That was a weird glitch yesterday.
Yeah, it was. But the good news is I found the frickin' pirate dreadnoughts. Turns out I had space combat was turned off for some reason, so I had to check my settings. Yeah, so that was really weird. I had to turn it back to standard. But we can now hunt down some pirate dreadnoughts.
The chat being broken was weird.
Yeah, it was. Let's check out some of these frigates first. You good sir, show me your frigate. C-class. No, thank you. Let's talk to this guy. And another C-class, yeah. But see, here's the other freighter that we saved. We saved this guy from the dreadnought, so I don't know if we can actually take this guy's freighter too if we wanted to. It's a cool looking freighter. I'll check it out. We'll see what class it is. So we don't have to go all the way to the bridge. We can just bring up
When the
the
chat broke yesterday, you
heads
should
up.
have typed in Stakes chat. His chat was slow.
So that's C31 plus 18. So that's 31 storage and 18 technology slots. I'm pretty sure it's a C class. Nope. We're only interested in S class booty. If your booty ain't S class, we're not interested. Are there some frigates around we can get? No, it looks like all their frigates are blown up. They just got like these random like cargo pods. That one has platinum. First spawn relics. Okay,
I was up all night moving
we're
my
just gonna
room
take that.
around.
Yeah, that can be pretty fun sometimes. It's always good to change things up every once in a while. So yeah, as soon as I turned space combat on, the very first one I went to, we got a freaking battle. So now we're probably gonna have to go to like 3 to 5 different systems before another one triggers. But at least they're gonna trigger this time. Like yesterday, we went to like 15 different systems and like nothing happened. We even tried a different galaxy.
I moved my gaming setup as well.
Okay, nothing here. Okay, looks like a lot of red systems this way. Yeah, I totally couldn't figure out why we couldn't get a freighter battle to trigger. And you know, I know I've been playing for the 3 hour limit, and it turns out that limit doesn't like reset if you log out. And I've got over
Now I
800
can play my
hours.
game from my bed.
Here we go, we've got our first Dreadnought battle. Let's go. So the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna come over here to the Dreadnought. We're gonna take out the engines. And that way it can't jump to warp when it starts getting its ass kicked.
My bed is in front of the TV now.
Okay, did I take out all the engines? No. Yeah, I think I got them all. Alright. So now it's time for like some Star Wars kind of stuff. Check this out. Let me get away from the freighter and line myself up. How did I get lost? Oh, there we go. Alright. So there's like these trenches down the back of the ship. And we're gonna do a good old-fashioned Star Wars trench run, and we're going to, uh-oh. We gotta hurry up. The civilians are just
You
about
are
dead.
getting rid of my desk.
So you have more room for activities? Okay, we gotta hurry. Another enemy missile inbound. Okay, now we need to go to the other side. And we can take out some of these turrets while we're at it. Ow! Golly! So I don't know why, but my fingernails have been coming off.
Twat waffle, hard on fire.
And I freaking got on the bus today. Just like a couple hours ago. Got on the bus, slipped because it was raining, and like grabbed the seat, and my freaking thumbnail just come right off. So now I don't have any thumbnails. Like both of them have broken at this point. And yeah, it hurts quite a bit. It makes it difficult to play games. That's true. Hey, look who it is, everybody. It's the one and only Mrs. Gimme. Always good to see you in the chat. Hope you're having a better day than I am. Things are looking up, though. I'm in my jammies. I ate some gummies. We got some brewskis.
I have no curtain over my window.
I've got my window wide open right now because it
hugging.
is 63 degrees outside. Alright, so this one is just a C class. Alright, so I think maybe we should well, let's get a few more in, and then if we can't find an S class, then we'll start save scraping. So save scraping is a technique
I have my window
that
open and it's
a lot of
29 degrees.
people use. They might not know what it's called, but it's where when you're trying to get something random, and when you don't get it, you just reload the game to your last save point, and then you just keep reloading until you get the random result that you want. So like once we know where one of these freighter battles is going to happen, we just make a save, and then we keep going back and fighting that same battle until it gives us the S-class freighter we're looking for.
I have my window open at 29 degrees.
Well, yeah, it depends on how hot it is in here, because sometimes these guys, some of these people like it cold, some of these people like it hot. So, like, when it's too cold, they go, oh, well, I'll make it hot in here, and then they turn it all the way
Hit the
up and
like
make it
button to
too
show
hot.
your support. Red
And then the
heart
people that
smiling
like it too
face with
cold, they're like,
hearts.
no, it's too hot in here, and then they turn it off and make it, like, really cold in here. So it's never in the middle. It's always too hot or too cold because people are always fighting over the goddamn thermostat. And they can't just leave it at fucking 70 degrees and be happy. You know, leave it in the middle, and then if your room's
I
too
like
hot,
a
open a
gaming
window,
face with
right?
smiling eyes.
If your room's, you know, leave it at 70. If your room's too cold, turn on your space heater.
Tacaman likes tacos.
Like, I can adjust the temperature in my room a little bit, you know, but I can't, like, overpower the dang furnace. Or the air conditioner. Seriously, it'll be like 50 degrees out, and because it's too hot in here, they'll be like, oh, I'm turning on the air conditioning. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, literally be like 40 or 50 degrees outside. You know, and they do that because, you know, somebody turned the heat way up because it was too cold. Anyways, I'm done complaining about the temperature. I'm in the middle of a freaking freighter battle. I need to concentrate. So we do the Star Wars thing. Oh shit! Did I get it? I ran into it. Did that blow it up? Yeah, it did. Okay. Uh-oh. We gotta hurry. Yes, I've got this little nimble ship that I can just fly into through little crevices. Look at this guy. He's trying to fight me in the freaking trench. Yeah, come on down here, buddy. There's my living ship, my wingman right there. Yeah, that's pretty cool when you're flying along and you got all your, like, your squadron there with you. Wait, did I not get it? Did I miss one? Did they destroy the friendly freighter? No, what's happening? I thought I got them all. Okay, we got it, we got it. I just had to do a little bit more damage to it. Man, that's some fancy flying, if I do say so myself. And it's a C-class, ain't that about a bitch? Okay, so odds are the next one's not gonna be a freighter battle. We'll use that as a save spot. Should I eat this other gummy? I don't know, I think it might Might make me fall asleep. I'm gonna wait like an hour and then I'll use the other one. Wish I was in my Corvette and had the autopilot, but we can go ahead and manually fly us in. So I'm gonna jump out here, jump out of my ship and jump back in, and that's gonna make a restore point. And then if the next system we go to has a freighter battle, we can keep doing that same freighter battle over and over. We don't have to keep looking for new ones. What kind of planet is that? A rainy planet. Okay, and then hopefully we've got a, yeah, cool. There's one right here. Hopefully that'll trigger a battle. It's supposed to be like every 3 jumps, but I've been getting it like every other one so far. No. Alright. That's fine. We can still use that as our save point, because it's so close. Because, I mean, we just came from, like, right there. So the next one we see from here, okay, there's one there. I'm going to try and find a one that's really close, because we're going to have to keep going back to it. Okay, where are we? Right there. There was what? There was one like right here? Or was it here? Oh, that's right there. Bevilla. Alright. Bevilla. We'll have to remember that. Should have wrote their name in the chat. And we got a freighter battle, and it's right next to the frickin' space station. That's crazy. Alright, let's get in here. Neutralized, alright. And then we'll just go straight out, turn around, and then that'll line us up straight with the trench. Oh, that's a turret. I don't even need to kill that thing. What we need are these giant bubble things here. These are the shield generators. Man, these laser guns are so fucking badass. If you ever see these guns default, you're gonna be like, how did you get them to go so fast? You won't believe that it's the same gun if you saw this thing shooting default. You gotta wait for the shield things to come up. If I can line myself up right, I can just shoot down the whole row. Like this. There we go, and let's check out some of these freighters too. If we see an S-class frigate, we might grab it. I think I might have too many pirate frigates. Like, I've got a lot of pirate frigates, and I've got a lot of living frigates. Maybe I should get some, like, science vessels or some, like, exploration vessels. Buddy. No? Guess we can't get that guy. Was it that guy we just talked to? No, the frigates don't want to talk to me. Alright. Let's go check out the capital ship. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I ran into it. I was talking about all this good flying I'm doing. I mean, it's rough controlling the joystick with no thumbnail. Like, with my thumbnail ripped off every time I have to click the joystick, it's like pure agony. Even just moving the joystick, you know, pushing on my thumb at all with no thumbnail on it, it's brutal. And it's a C-class freighter, 27 inventory slots and 15 technology slots. You know, the storage slots and the technology slots aren't really gonna matter because I'm gonna max it out as soon as I get it. But I am gonna want to take like the engine modules and stuff off of my old freighter before I... In fact, I can do that like from right here. I can just be like... I don't have as many modules on here as I thought, but wow, do I have a lot of warp drive modules. That's awesome. What's that? Navigational unit? Salvaged freighter modules. Where did I get stuff like that? Yeah, we're gonna look for some more freighter upgrades as well. And I mean, I really do want a dreadnought, but if we come across a, you know, a civilian S-class freighter, that might be just as good. I mean, I really do want the pirate freighter, but we'll see. I'm not making any decisions yet. These ones look pretty cool, though. It's an S-class freighter with 25 inventory and 13 slots. Let's just go talk to the guy and see. Let's get some more information on this. It's a Viking ship, okay. It's a beefy looking freighter. Supercharged slots are important. How much does he want for it? Let's compare. $19 million. Holy crap, my freighter is worth 55 million? Yeah, where are my supercharged slots at? Okay, there's one there. There's one there. And there's one there. Okay, let's compare. Hyperdrive range on mine, 4,000. Hyperdrive range on this S-Class, 500. That's... And then fleet coordination. Yeah, these stats actually aren't very good, and I don't like where the supercharged slots are, so we're gonna leave these guys to it. Just taking a little look around the place. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna move, like, everything over to... Shit. I got out of my ship and back in it. That caused a restore point, so we can't use the restore point. I did that wrong. Alright. The search continues. Like, I can get out of... No, if I get out of my ship, it's gonna create a restore point. So how do I... How exactly do I do this? Because I have to get out of my ship to scan to see if it's an S-class. But as soon as I get out, it makes a restore point. We're gonna have to check, because maybe... Oh, look at that. We went right into another one. Oh, whoops. That's the look button. Alright, we got the engines disabled. Let's flip back around. Anti-freighter torpedo. Can I, like, shoot that thing? Oh, this guy fucked up. Do you see me melt that guy? Got all of those. Let's slip over into the other trench without getting shot. Wow. Power diverted to weapons. Let's go. Don't worry, I got you guys. Man, these guns are awesome. See, this is the kind of gun I want to put on my Corvette. I want to get one of these infra knives with like insane shooting speed. C-class pirate frigate. See, there's different expeditions that you can send your fleet on. There's like trade missions, exploration missions, there's like, you know, raids and stuff. So you want to have a variety of freighters that can handle different tasks. You know, you don't want to send your pirate frigates on exploration, you know, missions and stuff. Well, I mean, you do because you need some protection, but you know, you want to send mostly exploration ships. Okay, so if I get out, does it say it does not say restore point saved. Okay. And this is a C class. So what I'm going to do is we're going to dip out. I'm going to host a new session. Oof, I got this bruise right on my tricep. No, my bicep. My bicep. When I fell on the bus and like broke my thumbnail off, my arm like smashed against a freaking seat or something. Okay, so if we can find that system we just went to. Where was it? I have no idea. I figured I would just be able to find it again, yeah?
Sup
I
Gimme Gang, how is everyone doing
didn't
today?
even look at the name of the freaking system. I was just like, yeah, the one that's near this one. Hey, look who it is. It's a lots of Tads. Good to see you, homie.
Hey, it's at Lotsoft at 7620, and welcome to the live stream. Smiling face with sunglasses.
Okay, this only works if we know what system to go back to. Wait, I saw, was that it? Was that it? That might be it. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. I'm pretty beat up right now. No, it wasn't this system. Shit. Okay, let's take a look around this system and see if there's...
Hate to hear you took a fall.
Oh yeah, I got smashed pretty good. Alright, this system here, Etroz. That might be... Okay. What do we need to do? Let's make a save really quick. Oof. Yeah, there we go. Divert energy to shields. But I did just eat a gummy, so it should be kicking in like any time now. So you may notice the name of my ship. It's called the Dildozer. And I got that name from a movie called Idiocracy. And at the very end of the movie, Not Sure has to fight a monster truck. And the monster truck is called Dildozer, and it has a giant, like, dildo on the hood. There we go, okay. So hopefully this one has an interaction. Yeah, like, he literally has to fight a monster truck. He has a giant, like, boulder chained to his leg, and he has to, like...
The current state of our government. Idiocracy, love that movie.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's funny, didn't think all of that shit would come true. But it's so hilarious watching the news after seeing that movie, and you're just like, what the fuck? This was supposed to be a satire. Yeah, if you saw the State of the Union address, it was basically the same thing. Alright, we're going in. And the other great thing is this gun, like, takes forever to overheat. And then when it overheats, look how fast it just, like, goes right back. Yep, can't get me, can't get me. Whoa, whoa, don't go backwards, I wanted to stop. Come on, show me the red rocket. There we go. Okay, I think we can save this freighter, I'm sure. Nice. Alright. Let's see if we can scan a frigate really quick. Inspect. C-class, no thank you. Where's the dock at? Over here. Yeah, I've been wanting to redo my freighter base for a long time, and you know, I tried getting an S-class freighter, and I think I just gave up and settled for the A-class, but... And it's a C-class. Let's see if we can actually get this to work. So now if we go back to that same system, that same freighter battle should happen, but it should have different ships. Wait. Where am I? We should be... Isn't that the system we... Okay, yeah, it's not working. It literally just put me right back in the same system. Oh well. You know, by the time I exit the game and reload, I could already be in a different system. So... I think we're just gonna keep looking. Oh, well, that's copyright music. What happened to my soundtrack? So yeah, the easiest way to do this is you need the conflict scanner, and you scan for conflict level 3, which are all these red ones. So we know not to look at all the other ones, because a pirate system's going to be a conflict level 3. So that at least limits how many stars we gotta look at before we find one of these. And also, you don't want... Wait, we just had a battle here. Everything I read told me not to go to systems that have portals or atlases or anything like that because the encounters are suppressed, but hey, I didn't notice there was a portal at that one either. Jeez, I can't see anything. What's going on? Alright, let's go kind of far. Let's find a new region. So yeah, this is a lot different than all the building we've been doing lately. Yeah, there's a lot to do in this game. Yeah, you get bored of building stuff, go fight some sentinels. Also, there's a lot of exploration to do, and another thing I want to do is learn more languages. Whoa, where's it at? Oh, it's over here. Gotta get in pretty close to get under the shields. Okay, I think they're disabled. Let's flip back around. Get in there. Yeah, I like how this is very Star Wars-y. Like, this is definitely like the Star Wars trench run on the Death Star. Okay, let's see if we can flip over to the other one without getting shot. They seem to be missing, or my shields are just too badass. Don't worry, I got you. Don't worry about your shields.
Can I join?
Yeah, you can join. It's an open universe. Alright, hostile ships have been defeated. Yet another C-class. You know, when it comes to frigates, you can level them up by just sending them on missions. So you don't really need S-class frigates, but definitely don't want to take C-class. Okay, I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Like, if it was a good frigate, would it have... If it was a better... If it was a good freighter, would it have crappy frigates like that? C-class. I haven't found anything other than C-class freighters. Except that one civilian freighter was an S-class. Yeah, I think they have, Oh, hey, look. There's Moated over there. $159 KS. I don't know what that means. But yeah, we can get you a freighter as well. I've never tried to tag team these freighter fights before. Oh, I don't know if do you have a good enough ship? I mean, you're gonna need some shields or you're gonna get blown up. Yeah, this region
Radiant Pillar BC1
might be good. Oh, is that the default ship?
Yes.
Alright, so what we need to do is get some upgrades for you. You know, I'm gonna have to do some upgrades for my Corvette, so I'm gonna be opening a bunch of contraband cargo. But I mean, as long as you got good enough shields. And also you can go into difficulty and turn down the difficulty of space battles. I've got mine set to normal, but you can set it to low and then there's off. In fact, I had space battles turned off somehow. I'm not even sure how. I think maybe it turned off when I went into creative mode. Yeah, in fact, I think I'm playing on creative mode right now. It just makes building a lot easier. Doesn't really have any other advantages, except you don't have to do so much mining. Man, that was 2 with no encounter. Alright, this next one is definitely gonna be an encounter. Alright, this is definitely gonna be a fight right here.
How do I do what you're doing?
And nothing. That's weird. Maybe it's because he's in my group now? I'm just flying around looking for the pirate systems. Like, I find a pirate system, I fly there. Every 3 or so, there should be a frigate battle going on. Nothing. We have stopped getting frigate battles. Yeah, my space combat is on standard. I think minimal might get rid of these. I think you have to be on standard. Oh, fishing timer, auto catch. Hell yeah, I'm turning that on. On foot combat. Yeah, that's why I haven't been able to clear the sentinels from my gosh darn settlements. How did all my stuff get changed to off? Yes, if you go to crafting and items under difficulty, like, fuel usage, we'll actually use that. I'm gonna go with free crafting, standard purchases, abundant. Yeah, that looks good. Universe population, you can switch that to abandoned, really? Oh yeah, and death consequences. Definitely turn that to no items lost or yeah. I once I found that setting, I was like, hell yeah, keep inventory. Damage levels, why is that not on? Alright, well I'm glad I looked through the settings a little bit. Alright, well if we can't go, oh, hmm, you have to play the game for like 3 hours. If you don't have at least 3 hours of gameplay, these freighter battles don't happen. So what I'm thinking is Modded isn't able to do these freighter battles yet, so they've stopped occurring. We'll go to a couple more, but it should
How do
only
I
be
see
like
my
3.
level?
I don't know if there are levels. Um, if you go to milestones, like, I can see my level with like different factions. Yeah, I don't think there is like a leveling system.
0.
Alright, well I guess I'll go check my settlements then.
Takuman likes tacos.
But hey, at least I know how to find a new freighter now, because man, the other day when I was looking and looking and looking, I was getting kind of discouraged. I was like, am I gonna be able to actually find one? I thought maybe it had been patched out or something. Alright. Now, there should be a ton of sentinels here, since I turned the combat back on. It kept flashing this notification that my settlement was under attack, but there were never any sentinels. And I've been looking around, and like I
It
tried
says
digging
repair
underneath.
scanner.
It says repair scanner. So yeah, go to your, is it your multi-tool? Or your exosuit?
Yes.
Yeah, it's your multi-tool. When your scanner is busted.
Multi.
The analysis visor. And you click on the broken part, and you should be able to repair it.
Technology installed.
Why not put another tool on here? Why won't it let me move that one? That's weird. Why is that completely stuck there? Okay, so we've got the personal shield. We've got a cloaking device. Pretty cool. We've got the plasma launcher. Yeah, that's cool. Geology cannon. Okay. Yeah, we've got some pretty good secondaries here. There we go. We gotta fight a bunch of these sentinels
Damaged
now.
subcomponent.
Yeah, if you click on it, it should bring up the little things. If you saw when I installed that piece just a second ago, I had to put those little pieces in it. Hey buddy, why are you talking to me right now? You're literally getting shot at.
I need ferrite dust. If you also have a YouTube, you can shout out your channel here. No ban hammer if you do, we promise. Relief face.
Yeah, you'll have to go to a planet and mine some ferrite. You could just turn on free crafting though. Did we do it? I think we have successfully defended the settlement. Yeah, that's why. I think that's why they're shooting off fireworks.
Battlefield 6 tomorrow.
Sure. Dapo, the settlement's resident musician, has traced the harmony of deep space while practicing their skills. They hope the results of their work please the overseer or may further cause of the settlement. Accept gift or donate gift. We'll donate it. We'll give it to the settlement. Alright. So I think this settlement is finally freaking Sentinel Alert 0. Jeez, that's been bothering me for so long. Now we've got my autophage settlement, which is Clanker Station. The autophage are like AI robots, so I call them clankers. Haven't come up with a slur for the Viking yet. Settlement machinist Eyewald announces themselves with a flourish. They present a whirl of holograms. They appear to be selling plans for a geothermal chamber. Sure. Alright, we're gonna have to go blow up the Sentinels. Where are they at? Man, this thing's like shooting a fire hose. Pick up all the salvage glass, because we can use Sentinel upgrades too. Alright, who else wants some? That's my guy. Oh, we got something to build, okay. Generator tower, alright. 280 magnetized ferrite, we've got that. Then we gotta wait a few seconds. Wow, that's cool. Then they need some silver, we've got that. Yeah, let's go to B class. And we reopen the building again. And every time the building gets a little bit more fancy, you notice how they keep adding stuff onto it? Insufficient resources, okay. Got it, alright. Just had to craft something up really quick. See what they did to the Class A, looks about the same as the Class B. Alright, yeah, let's go S-Class. See, even though I killed the Sentinels, it still says there's a high alert. Yeah, every building in my settlement is S-Class for sure. So this is our new energy generator, power generator.
Thermal protection fully.
Oh, this scans for stuff. Whoa. A minor settlement's detected, really? Where's this other settlement at? Okay, we're gonna have to look around for some more sentinels. Sometimes they fly into buildings, sometimes they might be like on a patio or something. Like they could be up on top of buildings like this if they went up some stairs. Where are the sentinels? Oh, I think I see one over there. Is that not it? That wasn't it. That was just a sentinel minding its own business. You can kind of hear them, they make noise. But I've got my sentinel here making noise, so kind of hard to tell. If I leave and come back, they'll respawn. It's funny, both of my settlements just happen to be in the same system on the same planet. No, on different planets in the same system. Okay, nothing going on here. Oh, yep. Now they're showing. Yeah, these guys got nothing on me. Where'd the other ones go? Aha. Show me where the sentinels are. There he is. Yeah, even if they're inside a building or something, it should still like show them as a red mark on the scanner. Why are we still under attack? You see any sentinels around here? That's neat how they got all those little stats, alright. Maybe I'll just get lucky. Yikes, what was that? What was that? Wonder what keeps hurting me, that's weird. Am I getting shot? Wait. Yeah, it's... Is it freaking chasing me? Where's he at? There he is. Holy crap. Could not see that guy. Once it becomes daytime, I think we'll, have a better chance of finding all these guys. It says they're searching. Where are these ones that are searching? You know, I have a settlement on this planet. I should go ahead and do the survey and scan everything. Because you do get pretty good bonuses for identifying everything. Holy crap, this gun is awesome. What was that? Scan it. Damn it. Yeah, and to scan everything, you usually have to go to a few different sites on the planet. Like, you're not gonna find everything in one spot, you know? Yeah, we need to pick up those combat supplies because, as you notice, we go through ammo extremely fast with this gun. It's literally just a bullet hose. Whoa, what's that? A map glitch? Is that Homie Station? Yeah, that's Homie Station. Oh, wait, we got a bad guy. Where you at? Says they're searching. He just exploded. Rap! Gimme go burr. Why is this guy highlighted? What's he doing? Okay, I feel like I'm not really getting anywhere. We'll come back and fight off the Sentinels a little bit later. See if we can find the... See if we can find my office. 'Cause I'm a bit lost. It's gonna be one of these yellow... It's gonna say the new heart of Atlantium or something like that. There we go. Oh, what the hell? Get out the way. Actually, let's just take off in our ship. Where's my ship? Hey, watch out, buddy. I thought that ship was gonna land right on his ass. Wait, what? It said, warning, Sentinel drones. Incoming. What? Where? Man, maybe I should put my drone, my Sentinel away so I'm not so distracted. Says they're looking for me. Hey, I'm right here. I'm right here. Come get me. Says unknown remaining. So these things have probably been piling up the entire time that I had combat turned off. It was like, so I probably got to fight off like 6 or 7 waves of these guys just to clear them all out. I mean, I'd rather keep searching for my pirate dreadnought. Your settlement, and where's the other one at? Wait, that one said homie station. Why did that one say your settlement? I think that might be a new settlement. Yeah, we'll check it out. Do I want 2 settlements, 3 settlements in the same system, 2 on the same planet? I don't know. We'll see if it's an autophage settlement or a Gex settlement. I don't want to have like multiple settlements for the same race, you know? I want to have like a Viking one, a Gek one, an autophage one, and this is most definitely an autophage settlement. This is Clanker Station. Ah, they fooled me. Okay. Because when I hit that tower, it said there's a settlement nearby. Yeah, see, there's 2 settlement icons just in this one system. Not sure what galaxy we're in, but I don't think it matters. Ow, man, just picking up that beer made my arm hurt. Oh, that bruise is gonna be a pain in the butt. Not to mention another month where I'm missing a thumbnail. Like, my other thumbnail just grew back long enough to where it's not like it doesn't sting every time I touch something. Endless Morass. What is Morass? Is anybody in the chat familiar with that word Morass? It literally says Morass. It says endless Morass.
Hostile scan detected.
Uh-oh. Some pirates tried to scan my my cargo. Silly pirates. I'm literally the admiral of the black. But now I have to look up what morass means. Do I want more ass? And do I want it to be endless? So morass is a boggy, swampy area of soft, wet ground. So it's endless, boggy, swampy area of morass. Endless swamp ass. What a planet. Okay, now I don't know if I'm gonna have to like start a new session or not. I don't know if we're gonna get a dreadnought Like I said, we'll know after like 3. It shouldn't be more than like 3 jumps and we can get one. Assuming we find a freaking pirate system. Okay, what direction should we go? Let's go a different direction then. See a lot of red this way. Oh, there we go. Bexley Ton. That's a cool sounding system name. Oh, hold on. Let's bring up the chat again. So I just ate the other gummy. Let's hope that kicks in. I think I'm going to take a couple of painkillers for this thumb and my freaking arm. Whoa, look at that planet. Man, do I hate ice planets. When I first started this game, me and my little brother settled on an ice planet, and it was miserable. It really was miserable. Oh, in fact, I should have taken Moded to that one planet to get that better ship. If he's still using the default ship. I've got a base that literally has an abandoned ship outside that spawns. And I used that ship for a really long time. An airless planet. Oh, I thought that was an ice planet. It says airless planet, but look at that atmosphere around it. It's like purple. Oh, it doesn't say a gasless planet. It just says an airless planet. Okay. I'll give you that one. Pirate and dissident. This place should be good. Yep, I gotta start a new session. Because Moded was in here with me, now I'm limited to like where he was at in the story mode. But now that he's gone, it's still doing that. Bexleyton system. The Bexleyton. That's a neat name. Yeah, I know nobody's watching, and I'm just talking to myself, but I'm having fun. About to get one hell of a buzz going, too. That's when it's really gonna get interesting. Alright, let's double check my settings. Let's see, it might have changed stuff when he joined. Combat settings. On foot and space combat is standard. Alright. Creatures. We'll put them on neutral. You know, let's go ahead and turn on predators. I won't mind blasting some freaking wild animals trying to kill me. Yeah, the game was feeling a bit too easy, and I just realized that, man, we had the settings all messed up somehow. But yeah, we weren't taking damage, we weren't getting into fights, like, I knew something was wrong. I'm not finding any pirate systems though, which is really odd. Might just have to go to a different region. So all the galaxies are split up into regions. Kind of like, there's like a solar system, then there's like a group of solar systems that make a region, and all these regions make the galaxy, and then groups of galaxies make superclusters. But all of these regions have names as well. If you expand, you can see on them on the info tag there it says region Ugbaro. We're in the Ugbaro region. And see, that's the Ugassi quadrant right there. So we're crossing into a different region. Come on, freighter battle. Come on, freighter battle. It's taken a minute, so it might actually do one. Nope. We were getting freighter battles literally like every other jump we did, and now we can't seem to get a single one. And I don't know what happened. I mean, I restarted the game even, so it... Well, I didn't restart the game, I restarted the session. Might have to restart the whole game. That's gonna be a... Yeah, we'd have to end the live stream. But I'm hoping my next No Man's Sky stream we're building an S-Class pirate dreadnought. Hey, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Gimme that ass. Come on, give me that ass. Give me that ass. Alright. Take out all of their frickin' that literally took 3 seconds. If you haven't seen anybody try to fight one of these in a ship that isn't this badass, these fights can go on for quite a while, and you usually take a lot of damage, but this Sentinel ship that I have is just so badass. Like, I'm pretty sure this ship has the highest stats out of any ship that I have. And on your freighter, you can put like ships into cold storage where, you can't access them. You have to like go back to your freighter and pull them out. I forgot how to do that. I'm pretty sure I have a whole stable of ships that I'm not using because I can't remember how to access them from my freighter storage. Whoa, calm down, guys. My wingmen are like bouncing me around out here. Okay, so from here we could literally destroy this thing if we wanted, and we'd get a large payout. Looking right up this guy's butt. C-Class, of course. class. Yeah, if this freighter was any good, it probably wouldn't have a bunch of C-class frigates, right? Wait, it says I'm still in battle. Who's targeting me? Oh, that's the dreadnought. Oh no, it's this guy. This guy wants to fight me. Are you sure you want to fight me? Oh no, I'm targeting them. They're not targeting me. Gotcha. Hit the deck. Yeah, I love flying these spaceships through space. I love shooting these things. I love how this whole thing is like a crazy flight sim on top of like everything else that it does. It's a C class, but 34 cargo space and 20 technology slots, that's not bad. But I can upgrade the storage slots. I can upgrade the technology slots. What I can't upgrade is what class it is. Like with all your other ships, you can upgrade the class, but on your freighter, you're stuck with whatever class it is. Whoa, are those two planets touching? Hold on, I want to see this. Like, there shouldn't be 3 planets this close together. You may be familiar with an old physics problem. It's called the 3-body problem. You cannot have 3 objects orbiting each other. You can have one object orbit 2 things. You can have 2 things orbit 1 thing, but you can't have 3, like, orbiting around each other. They eventually kick out. But yeah, these guys aren't next to each other, but all these planets are very close, which is weird. Like, if you were standing on one of these planets, you would definitely be able to see both of those planets clearly in the sky. That's pretty neat. What kind of planets are these? A grassy planet. That's nice. A caustic planet. Alright, that's a mold planet. Poison planet, rather. An arid planet. That's a hot planet. And I think grassy is a lush planet. Yeah. And we're off. Turn on the conflict scanner and let's take a look around. Here we go. First one I go to. Not expecting a fight on this jump, but it is possible. Yeah, alright, Gimme. What do you know? I guess I'm still not an expert at this game. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, let's take care of these first. We're gonna go in here with the shotgun. The shotgun is good, but it's better for shooting at, like, engines neutralized. Alright. I guess that did work pretty good. The shotgun usually works better on, like, individual ships. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got this, I got this. Calm down. I'm like tapping the button just cause like it sends out too many bullets, you know? I don't want to hit one of my own ships. And I don't want to throw so many bullets out that I accidentally destroy the ship. Holy crap. We're fighting inside an asteroid field. This is crazy. Oh, somebody's trying to shoot at me. I'll let my wingmen take care of them.
Enemy missile inbound.
Yeah, you notice I don't focus on any of the individual attacking spaceships. I just go straight for the Dreadnought. Because once I take out the Dreadnought, then everybody else stops attacking.
Hostile ships defeated.
Defeated.
Units received.
That's so crazy being inside an asteroid field like that. Now, have we seen a single freighter above C class yet? I don't think so. C class 3118. Oof. You know, usually my RNG is quite a bit better than this. But yeah, sometimes you have to farm asteroids to get like tritium, gold, platinum. Whoa! An anomaly detector from an asteroid? Gold, silver. Are there any frigates? Where are the frigates at? So I did one of these battles before I started the live stream, just one, and I did find an S-class frigate, and I did add it to my stable of ships. Yeah, like I was saying, I think I might have too many pirate frigates and too many living frigates. Well, in that case, why don't I look at... Let's see what frigates are on the other side. Oh, but I don't want to freaking do all this in an asteroid field. Okay, we'll check the next one. Oh, wait, found it. Found one. There we go. And like I said, it's not common to get them back to back like that. Usually you gotta do 2 or 3 jumps to get one. In fact, we did like 4 or 5 before and didn't get one. So yeah, I wasn't expecting one there. But I mean, we can bring up the map so quickly and just be like, yeet to another system. And because this ship has such a high range, like I can go pretty far in this ship. When you're in the beginning of the game and you're still like trying to unlock a lot of the blueprints for like the light drives, a lot of these systems will say like out of range. Like, we haven't seen one that was out of range in a long time. No matter how far out we go. So we might get one here. We've been getting lucky with like one every other jump. Nope. That's fine. Whoa, look at that cool purple planet. What's the purple planet do? Ah, irradiated planet. Vile brood. See how that says vile brood detected? That means there's boss battles on that planet. If you go mess with the larva, it summons like this giant monster. So yeah, if you ever want to do a boss battle, and I've been doing a lot of fishing, and that's one of the ways you get to a boss battle as well. When you're fishing, you get these jellyfish called Children of Helios or something like that. And you take one of those and put it in the water, and a giant, like, sea monster shows up that you have to fight. So yeah, and then there's the Living Stone, and so I know of 3 or 4 different boss battles in this game. I think we might go try them out in one of the live streams. Go around and fight like all the big bosses. I mean, the upgrades that I have on my gun are ridiculous. And I was playing on like all standard settings for a really long time. But it got to a point where like I just had so much stuff, right? That, trying to build things, it was more of a nuisance. Like having to go grab something, get something out the inventory, and so I put it on free crafting, and that makes my experience like a lot better because I don't know, it's just more smooth. Like I wouldn't want to do that in the beginning. Like I appreciate all the gameplay up until then, but I'm so far into the end game of this game that kind of like in Minecraft, I'm at the point where I'd rather have keep inventory on. you know, once you get so much of a inventory, it's like you might as well be in creative mode. But I amassed that inventory before I turned on free crafting. As you can see, I have like every element in the universe. So yeah, it's...
Hostile scan detected.
Are you kidding? Really? I should have just let them scan me and then whoop their ass when they tried to come at me. Yeah, I've got the cargo scanner, I've got the conflict scanner. It's a lot of tools you need for your starship. I mean, you saw my first Corvette that I made. There's not a single open spot in the technology menu. Like everything is packed in there. Yeah, let's just float over to a different region, see if we have some better luck. Okay, now we're over 1,000 light years. We're going really far now. Did we just find the edge of this galaxy too? Out of jump range, 1,500 light years. Yeah, I imagine we were gonna get out of jump range eventually, but we can go pretty far in this ship. This is almost guaranteed to be a battle. Oof, my arm hurts so bad. This is not good. And again, no battle. That's weird. And yeah, if you're not seeing any pirate systems, changing uh, regions usually helps, because some regions have a lot of pirate activity, some don't. Same with galaxies. Some galaxies have a lot more pirate activity than others. But I don't have that information. So, yeah, here we go.
Hostile ships approaching.
Alright, time for an ass beat. I'm gonna shoot some rockets. I haven't shot rockets in a while. Oh. Gotta be inside the shields. Let's see how much these rockets do.
Enemy missile inbound.
Damn it.
Fire engines neutralized.
Okay, yeah, the shotgun does the engines a lot faster. I like that. There's our trench. Spin around. Go ahead and melt everything. Whoa.
Civilian shields depleted.
Did I? Okay, I thought I glitched out for a second there. I was like inside one of the pieces of the ship.
Missile inbound.
10 seconds to launch, oh no. Haven't lost one of these freighter battles in a long time though.
Hostile ships depleted. Units received.
Why would it contact that guy instead of the guy in front of me? There we go, that's a good sign. We've got an S-class pirate frigate here. $25 million for this thing. $500 tons per 250 light years. Crew mood determined. Says rattling pipes, damaged 3 times, expeditions 28. Alright, it's got a 24 combat rating, so I'll spend the money. Let's check out the freighter, because I have a feeling this thing might be our jackpot. Whoa, whoa. Sorry, didn't mean to run into your ship. And it's a C-class. Sigh. I do got some snacks for later. Have you guys tried the hot honey crispy chicken from McDonald's? Their hot honey sauce is actually really good. Like, it's up there with like the name brands. And I'm not surprised. McDonald's is good with sauce. But I mean, when your burgers are that dry, I mean, you really lean heavy on that fucking sauce, am I right? I mean, everybody loves Big Mac sauce. Oh, the creamy chili sauce they have for the chicken strips. Put that on one of their burgers, you won't regret it. Oh yeah, I don't think this side has any frigates. These are all freighters, I think. Yeah, none of these guys are contacting me. This is kind of a cool looking freighter. Let's check this one out. The inside looks cool. It's all black. And it is also a C-class worth $45 million. It was a cool looking ship though. Yeah, these are the Star Trek looking ones that have like the saucer on the front. Look kind of like wieners. Yeah, it's me. They're kind of dick shaped. But yeah, that's actually a pretty cool looking freighter. That's up there with the... That looks as cool as... Not as cool as the Dreadnought, but it's... If it was S-Class, I might think about taking it. At some point, I'm just gonna be like, alright, we need an S-Class freighter. It doesn't matter what kind it is. But I'm definitely gonna put in some work to make sure I didn't like miss my chance to get one. Yeah, not surprised there's not one there. We did get lucky though and find a couple of regions where there were like 3 or 4 of them like right next to each other. Oh yeah, I was talking about snacks though. I kind of got the munchies. I got a couple of McChickens, but I got them plain, right? And that way when I heat them up, I can throw the buns in the oven and heat them up there. And then I can just put the chicken in the microwave for, 30 seconds. It should be hot enough. And then hit it with some of that hot honey sauce. That should be pretty good. When reheating fast food, never heat it up with the bread. That's a pro tip for you. You know what? Scan my shit. I want you to come over here and shit your pants.
Warning. Threat detected.
All right,
Hostile ships approaching.
be my guest. You're a daisy if you do. Oh, ice that guy out hella fast. All right, your shield's gone. All of them. I'm taking all of them out. Come on. Oh yeah, I got my squadron here too. So it's not just me.
Hostile ships deleted.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? That's all you had? You came at the Gimme Gang with that weak ass shit? Now mind you, I put the space combat set it at, standard. Like, we don't have it on easy. Here we go, some pirate music. That's what we need, some fat beats for some fat booty. Booty like a pirate. Probably gonna have to change this Band-Aid. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change the dressing on my thumb here. Not too long from now. I mean, the entire fingernail didn't come off, but it kind of just broke right across the middle. Just like the other thumbnail did. And that's got me worried, because, you know, if you're healthy, your fingernails just don't come off that easily. Am I right? Pretty sure I might have cancer, and I'm just, like, ignoring all of the signs. That's a pretty good possibility. Oh man, I was just thinking about this old movie that I saw a long time ago that's hilarious. And I can't remember what the name of the movie was. I think it was called Kung Pao. It was like old Chinese movies, like old like samurai movies, but they spliced in like this white guy and like redid, like they changed what everybody was saying. So they like redid the lip syncing and it was, yeah, I think it was called Kung Pao. I want to see that again. Not Kung Pao like the dish, like the chicken, but Kung like Kung Fu Ku and then Pao like Kapow Pow. I remember watching that movie a bunch of times back in the day. Because, you know, they had to make what they say. I mean, they pretty much had to redo the lip syncing from like old movies. So they had to take clips and splice them together to make them say things, to make it look like they were actually saying these things. But there's plenty of, I've seen YouTube channels doing this before where they just like bad lip syncing and stuff where they make it seem like they're saying things they're not. And they'll redo like scenes in movies, but they'll have the people saying something completely hilarious. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna have to do is we're gonna have to figure out how to do some save scraping where like I have a save and then I fight the Dreadnought. If it's not an S-class, I reload the game. Because I think that's gonna have better odds than trying to get like a, it's like trying to roll a natural 6 or you know, having multiple dice to keep rolling with. Seeing a lot of red in this quadrant, so I'm feeling optimistic. But you know, each system I go to, it's like you just get one roll. If it's an S-class, you know, pretty rare. But if we keep going back and doing the same freighter battle and keep re-rolling the same freighter battle over and over again, I feel like we might have better odds. But see, that's not how odds work, though. That's not how statistics work. Like, that's a bias that I've been trying to get rid of. You know, when you flip a coin, you know, 10 times and it comes out heads 3 or 4 times in a row, you're like, okay, the next one's gonna be tails because you just saw 3 heads. But that's not how it works. The odds of getting heads or tails still exactly the same. The previous flips do not affect the outcome of the next flip.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Okay. I'll give you a bouncy booty if that's what you want. Oh, that guy ate shit at point blank. Whoa, whoa, everybody's bumping into each other. Is that all you guys got? Whoa, this guy isn't even like in my crew. This random this random NPC just fought off these pirates with us. That was pretty cool. You could tell because he had a green trail. All the guys in my squad have a yellow trail. And also I gave them all living ships. Like, I gave them all the most powerful ships. Yeah, there are my guys. And then if I hit the gas a little, we should see them coast up next to me in formation. Yeah, formation. Cool. There they all are. Oh, if I hit backwards, I can see how they follow me. That's pretty cool. Look at their glowing living ships. These guys are badasses. I think 2 of them are rank S pilots. And they got ships that I built for them. And if you ever want to know how to make a squadron like this, I can make a tutorial. But it's as easy as getting the ship you want the guy to pilot, and you just hang out at the space station, and when you talk to somebody and they're an S-class pilot, say, hey, I like your ship, and you trade ships with them, and then you recruit them to your squadron, and then you just sell their piece of crap ship that they had. Because odds are they're not going to have a great ship. You know, great pilots don't always have good ships. You know, sometimes you become a great pilot because you've been driving a piece of shit forever. You know, making do with what you got. Wait, did the stream end or did my phone die? I think my phone died. How is my phone out of battery by 8:30? Usually the battery on my phone lasts until I get home at like midnight, so I'm not sure why it's dead right
Hi.
now. Why, hello, who do we got there? Sorry, my phone just died, so I can't see the chat. And it doesn't sound like Nightbot's gonna tell me who's there. Oh, that was Pirate. Okay, there we go. This is gonna be a fight for sure.
Hey, it's Tegan Wilson 34, and welcome to the live stream.
Hey, it's
Smiling
a
face with sunglasses.
Tegan and the Snowflake. How you guys doing?
Hostile ships approaching.
I don't know, my phone is at 0. Okay, yeah, we gotta fight. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. It's in an asteroid field again. Where's the Dreadnought? I can't see it through all the dang asteroids.
Enemy missile inbound.
Alright, we got this. We got this. Get inside the shields.
Firing engines neutralized.
Engines neutralized. That was quick. Yeah, I think we're gonna use the shotgun for the engines. Okay, which way is the top? There's the top. Now it's Star Wars time. Okay, we're gonna have to slow it down a little bit. Alright, now we should be able to just shoot across the whole thing. That's all of them, so we swing over to the other side like a ninja. Avoid getting shot. Nope, we got shot a little bit. That guy missed.
Warning. Civilian shields depleted.
Hold on, guys. I got you.
Enemy missile inbound.
Enemy missile inbound. Oh no.
Snowflake is not with me today, she is at home, you're gonna miss her.
Depleted.
Oh, no Snowflake today. That's a shame.
Units received.
I am all snuggled up in my jammies right now. You know, we got off work. First thing I did was get in the jammies. Pretty comfy. And it's another C-class. Well, dang. And it's one of the Viking, banned weapons. Why are you hauling banned weapons? I'm gonna take those from you. Now, we could destroy the...
But don't worry, she will be back in the chat.
We could destroy this thing and get a large bounty, but I don't think we need it. But we might also get freighter upgrades. But it might decrease my standing with the pirates. I don't know, let's try it. That's a big explosion. We did it. I don't know why, but my phone is not booting up. And it didn't say like it decreased our standing at all, and I don't think it gave me any items either, did it? Oh, I'm getting Corvette parts. I'm getting... Oh, I've got counterfeit circuits. I need forged documents, I think. Looks kinda like that. First spawn relics, nice. Yeah, we are getting starship modules, but that's just because we blew up so many starships. But we're getting a ton of
I'm at a hotel
contraband.
room.
Oh. Let's just leave the immediate vicinity. There we go. Oh yeah, is it a nice hotel? I've stayed in a few hotels myself. Back in the day, I used to, for my job, they used to send me to different areas to do like grand openings and stuff. Like they'd put me up into some pretty nice hotels for like a whole month. Oh, holy crap. I thought my phone was in like boot lock or something, or in like a boot loop. It just wasn't turning on. Yeah, this phone's pretty cool. I like it. It's a Motorola. You know, if you're an OG like me, if you're Unk status, you definitely know about Motorola. Okay, let's bring the chat back up. Let's go to our star map. Oh, the music just got all like dramatic. So this might be our moment. This might be it. No, we don't usually hit back-to-back fights.
I have one of Snowflake's sisters with me, and her is Zinnia.
Zinnia, I like that name. A lot of people used to call me Zim, like Z-I-M, and that's because I have a lot of friends, you know, south of the border, and I had them come up north to meet me, and to meet some of my homies. And they all show up and they're like, "Hola, Zim! Senor Zim!"
If you also
And
have a
all my
YouTube, you
friends
can
were
shout
like,
out
"Oh,
your
that's
channel
awesome!"
here.
And they started
No
calling
hammer
me
if you do, we promise.
Zim or
Relief face.
Senor Zim. And yeah, went by that for a long time. In fact, I think yeah, they still call me Zim up in Canada as well. So yeah, I'm known as Zim from Canada to Mexico. But on YouTube, I'm Gim. Everybody calls me Gim or Gimme. And see, my real name is Tim. Like, a lot of people call me Timmy. So being gimme on YouTube is, you know, I reply to anything with an IM at the end pretty much. If you say im or immy, I'm gonna assume you're talking to me.
Hostile ships approaching.
Here we go. We got some action. There's not a bunch of asteroids this time. Coming in hot.
Fired engines neutralized.
Neutralized. Man, that shotgun is wicked. Invert. Roll over. Find our target. Line it up. Swing around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're drifting. Okay, we're gonna have to stop a little right here. Oh, that's perfect. We got like a line right down all of them. Oh, I'm stuck. Hit the gas. Whoa, whoa, yep. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah, we're banging up my ship a little bit, but it's tough. It can take it. In fact, let's, we'll divert power to shields. There we go.
Warning. Civilian shields depleted.
Would you put the power to shields, please? There we go, there we go, I got it. Nope, nope. Alright. Whatever.
Hostile ships defeated. Units received.
Yeah, give me some nanites. Standing with Viking increased 6. What just happened? Oh, because I saved them from the pirates. See, I forget that I'm actually saving a civilian frigate. I'm not like... See, I'm here to take over the pirate freighter, not save the other guys. That's a C-class freighter. I'm on the wrong freighter, I think. I boarded the Dreadnought, right? Yeah. Why did it say race Viking? Where's the civilian freighter over here? Where do we get on this one? Right there. Let's see what this one says. Because we did see an S-class Viking freighter. Still haven't seen an S-class Dreadnought. We haven't even seen an A-class Dreadnought. And yeah, this game is so infinite, I could just keep going system to system for pretty much ever if I wanted to, so... It's not like I'm gonna run out of systems to go to. Are we gonna get lucky and get a back-to-back? Nope. Yeah, so the thumbnail came off of my left thumb this time. And the left thumb is what you use to drive the ship. So, The band-aids are coming off. The bandages are starting to come off pretty good. Not sure how much longer I can keep playing before I have to redo them. Plus, it don't feel so good on my thumb. It's starting to hurt. Oh, I saw a pirate system. Like, it's gonna be like every fifth system we go to will have a freighter battle going on, but if we just go to the pirate system, that cuts down to like 3. So we're actually saving a lot of time by searching for just the outlaw systems and going there. And if I could figure out how the the save scraping works, where we can just keep playing the same one over and over again, I feel like we might have a higher chance of getting that S-class we're looking for. A lot of red in this quadrant, but not a lot of pirates. I think it's a lot of dissident stuff. Like, you'll see these systems that have, like, no information. And that's usually where you're gonna find, like, corrupt sentinels and stuff. Yeah, like this one here. But this is where you find a lot of the weird planets. Like, if I was looking for a very, like, crazy, like, organism, like a pet, like, if I was looking for, like, the robots, yeah, I would go here. Yeah, those cool robot guys I have, they're from one of these. If I was looking for, like, a gas giant, like, those planets you're most likely to find here. Okay, this is weird. There's, like, literally... There was all those red ones, but no pirates. Where are my pirates at? There we go. Yeah, I might take a break from pulling freighters and might do some bounty missions. I still have missions to complete before I'm the absolute top of the pirates. That music got really loud. Whoa, there's a lot of like purple stars over here. Okay, I think we're going the wrong direction. I think that's all gonna be like, I think we're getting close to the end of the universe there. Edge of the galaxy, rather. Oh, I don't have the filter on. That's why I'm so confused. Ah. There we go. Man, I'm gonna be sore tomorrow. I'm hoping these painkillers kick in. I think they already did, because that doesn't sting as much as it used to. The problem is it's gonna be like a month before the rest of that freaking thumbnail grows back. Like literally my other thumbnail just grew back to where it like finally covers, it's finally like at my fingertip. And as soon as that one's okay, the other one comes off. Yeah, maybe I'm just, I mean, it was after work, and the other time it happened, it was at the very end of the night after work, so I'm probably just dehydrated. And that makes your nails really brittle. So when I fall or catch it on something, yeah, the other one, something dropped and I tried to grab it, but it just kind of caught my thumbnail and kept going.
Your nails fell off.
Jay, how you doing? Well, they didn't fall off. They like broke like halfway down. Like halfway down the thumbnail, it just kind of broke straight across and came off. And it's happened recently. Like today it was my left thumb and like 3 weeks ago it was my right thumb.
Hey man, it's
And I'm not
G3
sure
to clapped or clapped. I turned 15 yesterday. Fire.
how that shit happens.
Hey, it's at She's a God, and welcome to the live stream.
Hey, Clapped, how you
Smiling
doing?
face with sunglasses.
You here to troll me some more? I don't know. This guy trolls me like more than anybody else. I'm not sure why, to be honest. Okay, we're looking to
I
pick a
haven't
fight
been
with
here
some
in like a
pirates.
while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. And I'm not playing Minecraft either, so bit more difficult for you to try and troll me. But hey, happy birthday. Hope you're having a good time. Man, I don't even want to talk to you guys about what happened on my 15th birthday. I mean, it was the 90s, so I mean, it was a completely different era, first of all. You know, different things
Sounds
were...
like you're not getting enough electrolyte / water.
Yeah, you know what, Jay? I was just thinking that.
Face with steam from nose.
I was thinking, because it always... Like, I work like 12 to 14 hours, and like, I sweat my ass off in the kitchen, so... I'm imagining I'm probably just too dehydrated. But you know, yeah, it's kind of hard to stay hydrated, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of have to dehydrate yourself and then rehydrate yourself and dehydrate yourself, then rehydrate yourself. It's a never-ending cycle. Cause I'll be straight on that walk for like 3 hours straight, 4 hours without a break, nothing, just cooking. And then I'll stop for 5 minutes and like smoke a cigarette and chug as much water as I can.
Ships approaching.
Actually, I've been drinking soda lately. Because I noticed when I stopped drinking soda, I lost a bunch of weight. And people say if you drink soda, it's going to make you fat. Well, I'm trying to gain as much weight as I can. So I was like, I'm trying it all. Twinkies, ate a box of yeah, I was eating a box of Twinkies every week. Just trying to like make myself fat, but it wasn't working. I don't know what bonbons are, but I heard that was something fat people eat. I used to weigh over 200 pounds. Now I literally weigh like 90 pounds. I'm a freaking skeleton. And my fingernails are falling off. Did I get irradiated?
Salt water asterisk, it will help rehydrate you, retain water. So go grab a pint of warm water, stir a little salt into it,
Like, if I Google these symptoms, they're gonna tell me I have, like, radiation poisoning. I mean, my hair is still, like, 3 feet long, but it's thinning out. My shields have been depleted. Or no, that said the enemy freighter's been depleted. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna divert my power to my shields just in case.
Stay off the soda pop, it's trash, drink more water.
Yes, I agree with you. The soda is not doing anything nutritional wise for me, and it's definitely not helping me gain weight.
Soda dehydrates you.
I mean, they say the same thing about beer, but I mean, both of them are like 95% water, so... Another C-class freighter. Let's get back in the trusty Dildozer and pick our next fight. Man, that was so awesome. Just taking off out of a freighter into space around a ringed planet. Like, I'm such a science nerd, and this game really just checks all of my boxes. That, and I'm a Minecraft nerd too. So like, all the building and crafting in this game really got me hooked. Fine, we'll do it upside down. Let's see what this...
Alcohol is a diuretic, lol, of course it dehydrates you.
It's a C-class. But, by saving all of these freighters from the pirates, it's increasing my standing with, like, all of these other races. Like,
hit the like button to show your support.
literally
Red
get,
heart,
like,
smiling
just
face
got,
with
like,
heart.
6 levels increased with the Viking because of all the freighters I was saving. But we go to the conflict scanner, we look for any level 3s, and we do that till we find a pirate. Because all pirate systems are going to be a level 3 conflict.
Why you think they only sell salted peanuts, crisps and beer in a pub? They know if they dehydrate you then you'll buy more. If you also have a YouTube you can shout out your channel here. No ban hammer if you do, we promise. Relieved face.
Yeah,
No
we
win
got
for
another
them,
one.
lol.
We got another one. Look at that, 2 in a row. Yeah, I'm not allowed to drink that much alcohol, so not really too big of a problem. If I drink more than 3 beers, my kidneys shut down and my pancreas swells up like a football.
Takaman likes tacos.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go on this side first. I got a little lost.
You say you weigh 90 kilograms and work 14 hours?
No, not kilograms, pounds. A kilogram is 2.5 pounds. 2.2 pounds is a kilogram.
Work 90 pounds?
Yeah, I'm pretty skinny.
Civilian shields depleted.
I don't know. I've been trying to gain weight. I might be up to 100 nowadays. I think I might be up to 100, but might just be like flabby skin.
Oh, there's Yatrobal, then not enough retention. Odow. Face with steam from nose. Hiluau.
Yeah, well... Hey, look who it is. It's Gemini Gaming. What's up, Gotti? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. But definitely thanks for the medical advice.
I agree, you need more retention. Face blowing a kiss.
Indeed, Mrs. Gimme, indeed. And it's another C-class freighter. Bummer. But we did just save a bunch of people from these pirates. These pirates were like totally messing these guys up. All these guys were getting shot. That's a cool looking ship. And, you know, I show up looking for the pirates. I'm trying to steal the pirate ship. I don't actually care about these guys, but it's giving me like so much rep with these guys. I didn't realize how many objectives I was doing at once.
I just remembered that you're playing Roblox
Hey,
on Saturday.
This is my
I
first
might be busy
A
when
class.
you stream.
Oh, Gotti, my work schedule
Tell me
is
something.
different
Do you smoke
this
weed or
year.
anything?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be working on Saturday this week. And yeah, I smoke weed anytime I can. No, I don't actually smoke cannabis. I use some hemp products from time to time though. So it's not even anywhere close to as strong as actual cannabis. But for an old guy like me,
When are you gonna play it this week?
it's good.
I do, beaming face with smiling eyes.
Indeed. Yeah, people say smoking weed can lead to making you skinny, but that just doesn't make sense to me because it gives you the munchies. In fact, I
Campus
eat the most
diuretic.
food when I'm like,
When's the next time you're playing Minecraft? Wondering for a friend.
next time we play Minecraft is gonna be probably next week, probably like, I'm not, wait. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Tuesday is gonna be the day.
Perfect.
Moded said he wanted to play,
The munchies is a receptor.
Battlefield
Confusion
6
makes me think
tomorrow.
you're hungry, lol.
But,
Oh, now it'd be skinnier than you if that was the case.
if,
You're actually not.
I don't know, maybe we could play Roblox tomorrow? We'll see. Moded said he wanted to play Battlefield 6, but if more people want to play Roblox, we can do Roblox. That build a boat shit was hella fun, not gonna lie. Like, if we could get a chat party, that would make it even easier, because there wouldn't be, like, the stream delay and everything. Like, you guys don't have to actually, like, talk, but it would be easier if you guys could hear me, like, in real time. Yeah, that's what that game needs, more
You have my
coordination.
vote. Wanna try work at a pizza place?
Yeah, we can try the pizza place one too. We just figured out how to save boats, so now we don't have to rebuild. We can make like a base, right? Like a boat base, and we can save that, and then like every time we can just add on to that, and that's gonna save so much time on that build a boat one.
Do you have a high metabolism?
I used to be a fat guy. Yeah, I have a lot of other outlying medical issues that could have a lot to do with it. Mostly brain stuff. Yeah, my brain was getting squished from like encephalitis for a while. And I guess that was squishing up on some of my glands.
But, you're skinny and so metabolism must be pretty high that the hemp and maybe some stress etc.
I'm a chef. I'm stressed out to the max. What do you mean? I got one of the most stressful positions out there. But I'm a pretty chill guy, so like, the stress doesn't get to me as well. I think Mrs. Gimme might say something else, but the stress really doesn't get to me.
I know that feeling. I used to be a sous chef 20 years ago.
I've been cooking professionally for over 30 years.
It's not for the weak, I must say, lol.
I got my first job in a restaurant in like 1993, I think. Might have been 1994. So I've
In
been
Royal High you can make your own character.
I've
It's
been
pretty
doing
fun and
this
the
a long
same with
time.
work at a pizza place.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'll definitely play some different games. There's a couple that I've actually kind of liked. Like I remember we tried Roblox a few years back and it was trash. There was like this one game that we liked where like you had to survive the disaster or whatever. But
Sweet. I have a bit you can try.
and oh, the one where you have to like throw yourself off the mountain and like break as many bones as you can.
You've
That's
not
pretty
taken
good.
to a healthy diet. Being a chef, it's usually default habit to adopt nutrition from such a
See, the secret that chefs don't tell you is we don't eat that good. Like I microwave a pizza at 3 in the morning just like everybody else. Because I mean, the amount of work we put out, we're not paid that well. I'll say I'm paid pretty good where I'm at, but
Chefs don't eat at all, it seems.
I'm not,
The one where you
I'm
throw
not getting
yourself is
enough hours
probably
for
your
sure.
favorite. I pupils. All that stress, low pay, and long hours.
Yeah, I'm not working at a 5-star restaurant. But I gotta say, I'm getting paid more than most people that cook food for a living. And I'm grateful for that. In fact, if you like to cook and you need a job, Panda Express has great benefits. The problem I'm having is that,
But, you can work around it all if you're willing.
you know, it's better to be liked at your job than to be good at your job. For the longest time, I was the best until somebody didn't like me. And now I've been getting pushed out for years. So, yeah. Kinda wish I was Mexican. Just saying. Probably do a lot better these days. I know they call me Taco Man, and I'm a chef at a Chinese restaurant, but I'm not Mexican or Chinese. I'm an old white guy, so I get hated on
Life is
more
a
than
rat race.
everybody
Trying
else.
to blend in is a flaw, not a perk.
Just saying, my career was going great until one person decided they didn't like me so much. And now I'm like starving to death and eating like ramen noodles and shit. But yeah, don't get me talking about work. That's gonna. Nobody, I mean, that's the problem. I love the company I work for so much. And I love everybody there. And I don't know why I get so much hate. Like, they don't tell me. They,
Delicious.
they talk about it with each other in Espanol, but they don't tell me. I don't know what I did to make everybody hate me. And it's funny because I'm a nice guy. I try to be a nice guy on purpose. I inconvenience myself trying to be a nice guy to other people that I don't even know.
Hit the like button to show your support. Red heart,
You
smiley
know,
face
like
with hearts.
the people I work with, they tell me like, "Hey, you're the best. Your food looks the best." You know, I see these people piling up the food when I'm cooking. Even the other cooks
Tacaman likes tacos.
eat heaps of my food when I'm cooking. So, and then like,
Humans are difficult, they'll befriend you first then screw you over, lol.
then it's like, but if I'm so good, then why does my boss like cut my hours like so bad? You know? That's the problem. Like, my boss makes me feel like I'm bad at my job and makes me feel like nobody likes me. But I've been at this job since 2013.
Gotti. Join Red Heart God Squad Red Heart
Do you want me to change that
https://youtube.com/youtube.com/goldie
link? I can change that link to something else for you if you want.
C4VPP1IMZ3CJBPQ.
So, you know, usually what happens, I just wait long enough and another manager, yeah, I've seen 100, literally 100 managers come through that same store, so
You can change links.
I just gotta like wait it out. Yes, I write the Nightbot. I have control of the Nightbot commands. Why is that a surprise? I can delete that one and put another one in there if you want.
I don't believe in static jobs. It's much healthier to switch every 5-6 years.
Yeah, I was like that too for like 30 years. 20, for the first like 20 years I was doing that.
Do you?
I don't know. What I'm saying is I don't know if that's still a valid link. Are you still using that channel? Do you want it to be Twitch? You were on Twitch for a while.
Why did you stop?
Because the job that I had treated me so good for 15 years. So good. And the better they treated me, the harder I worked. Like they used to send me like all across the country doing grand openings and training people, and they'd put me up in these fancy hotels for like a month. It was crazy. Like just I've got shorts on my channel where I'm like
Wait, but you're
showing
not
off
rich from
these.
it, are you?
No, but I wasn't gonna be rich working somewhere else. And they're paying me more than anybody else is gonna pay me for sure. The only thing I have on my resume for the last 15 years is a Chinese restaurant.
I'm still using YouTube because if I move back to Twitch it'll only be posted for 14 days and I can't remember my login.
Yeah, it's way easier now to get monetized on YouTube these days, by the way. Sweaty Betty was monetized like I don't even remember how many subs he had. I went there and I was like, how are you monetized already? So you might want to look into that. I mean, if you only got to get 300 or 500 subs, you could probably do that just hanging out with the Gimme Gang. He does pretty well. I mean, he's grabbed a bunch of Gimme Gang subs. Oh, and you know Sweaty Betty, too. You could grab subs from Sweaty Betty as well.
That's why I'm here, lol. If you also have a YouTube you can shout out your channel here. No ban hammer if you do, we promise. Relieved face. I lost a sub.
Yeah, well that's the thing. That sub number is just an estimate. It really
Here's a
does
question.
not.
Do you have a bucket list?
Yes, I had a bucket list. I had a bucket list. And I completed it quite early in life. And now I'm just trying to post up and get old. Yeah, I've seen some amazing things in my life.
So such thing as completing a bucket list.
Yeah, there's not too much I wanna like on my bucket list. I haven't added anything new in quite a while.
The
I
list
can
should
say
take you
that.
to your grave.
Like I've been through so much in my life. I'm kind of scared to do anything
If
else,
I
you
was
know?
you,
Like
I'd think
I don't
about
want to tempt
expanding it.
fate.
I make videos and streams on Minecraft. Come over to my channel if you're interested.
Indeed. If you're already in the Gimme Gang and you want to meet my cool YouTube homies, follow the links in the chat. Yeah, kind of
Did
like
you
when
see my
people
lastest
come back
video?
from war and they
Almost
like
3 days old.
they just kind of do
Gotti.
everything they ever
Join
wanted to
Red
do in
Heart
life,
God
and
Squad
then
Red
at the
Heart
end they're just like, I'm good, let's post up and get old.
youtube.com/youtube.com/@Gotti with Gotti. C equals EP1IMZ3CVNZCJBPQ.
Like, I haven't been to war, but I've been shot at enough that, you know, I don't want to
Man's only vice is to walk the path of
find out.
unknown without a lifelong bucket list. How else are we supposed to succeed in life?
Telling you, I was perfectly happy with, you know, my community on YouTube and being a chef, and I was making good money. Everything was perfect there for a while. But yeah, things went downhill a little bit. You know, I lost my apartment. Like, we're living in this little room now. Lost a bunch of subs. Got a freaking, I don't know how we got the strike. I'm not sure what we even did wrong, but that messed us up pretty good.
So, if you could escape the chef job, what would be your dream job?
We're doing it right now, my friend. I would play games as a content creator. And we're working on this as like, or kind of like our retirement, I guess.
Did you see my last video?
I'm not sure. I just realized some of my notifications aren't working. Like, who was it? There was... Oh, hold on, I'm trying to defeat a pirate ship at the second. But yeah, I just went to somebody's channel that's always here, and I'm like, why am I not getting your notifications? And they were just reset back to default. But I've had some issues with the YouTube. So I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna double check. I'll stop by and make sure I drop a like on your last video and make sure that notification bell is ringing. You know, that's how we're gonna make it, guys. You know, if all us little tubers stick together, eventually we're gonna make it. And we can just do this.
Thank you.
But you know, I can't do it on my own, and I know you guys can't do it on your own, but if we all get together, you know, we've seen this happen before on YouTube. Like, that's how it works. Like, you get this group of people, and everybody kind of picks their favorite. I think next we're gonna open a Squarespace and get a store and link it to our channel. We need some merch. I think that might be the next way to really step things up. If we had like Gimme Gang Gimme Gang book bags and hoodies and stuff. Hell, I want a Gimme Gang book bag. I want a Gimme Gang hoodie. I want a Gimme Gang hat. I would wear all of that stuff. But I think the easiest and best way to start with merch is gonna be sticker packs. So we're gonna come up with a Gimme Gang sticker
Do you
pack.
build an NMS?
And we're gonna make it super damn cheap. Why, yes I do. Alright, I'm kinda tired of searching for these freighters. Let's go chill for the last little bit.
You need a
What do you
Canada
mean you
and
can't
take
warp
off.
here?
Tacos.
Now I'm gonna summon my freighter. You see all my frigates coming. Okay, now I think I can... From here, can I... Bam. Summon my Corvette. Now, from my freighter that I just summoned, like, we're not on I didn't have to go to a planet or anything. I just summoned my freighter, landed on it, summoned my Corvette.
What's the point in the game?
Here we go. So, this is my Corvette. Like, at first, this is like the med bay area. Hold on. You can't walk around in here in third person. We gotta go to first person. There we go. So, you know, we got the med bay units with like the displays. We got the lights and the robotic arms. But really, why you want your med bay at the back of the ship is because every time you go off, you're gonna want to hit that first aid kit. You're gonna want to hit that hazard protection. Or maybe you're running for your life and you just got on your ship and you're barely alive. You're going to want that first aid right there. You're going to want the hazard protection right there. But yeah, spruced up the med bays a little bit. I was trying to get like one of those, like, you know, you go to a doctor's office or something and they got like one of those plastic skeletons or displays or something. I guess that's more in a science class, but you get what I'm saying. I was trying to make like a little skeleton display for my medical unit. And then, yeah, like, to make it look more like a computer, if you take one of these, this is like a switchboard that's supposed to be on a wall or something, but I shrunk it down to make it look like a keyboard. And I think this is a bag of concrete that I shrunk down to make look like a mouse. And so that gives you like a little workstation right here. Yeah, did the same thing on the other
Hit the
side.
like button to show your support. Red heart, smiling face with hearts.
Now, on my last Corvette, I had stairs right here. And I really didn't like having to walk around stairs and everything. Oh yeah, the cockpit was on the top floor, so I didn't like that. So now we go straight to the cockpit from the back door. But this is where our, I guess the war room is, where we do all our mission planning and stuff. We've got the mission wall. We got all kinds of servers and displays. We've got the multi-tool archive, which, you know, is full of all my
Turkmen
crazy
likes tacos.
multi-tools. So I can gear up. We got the big refiner. Now, what I really love in No Man's Sky is the colored lights. If you notice, we've blended the blue and the red lights to make this like purplish light in here. And we did the opposite in the bedrooms where we put the blue lights on the top and the pink, we put pink lights on the bottom. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is my bedroom here. This is where we do our live streaming and stuff. Of course, we got like a fireplace. And then we got the crew quarters. They got all their
If my
gear
digital
in here.
skills was decent, I'd create a stream based around my own comic books, me as LR Prio tag that has a plethora of alter egos with
And I really
reflection of
like
myself.
I really like the decals. If you collect a lot of decals, you can really spruce up the place. Like we got a mural. Like if you increase the size, you can take a tiny decal and make a whole mural out of it. And then, yeah, I thought this was a cool thing. These little light tables, you could literally put anything on there and put one of these displays in front of it, and it'll just look like some kind of collectible. But something like putting the stickers on a locker, like all the lockers have some kind of stickers on them. Look at that one. And that brings a certain charm to any build. But I think the colored lighting is the foundation of any build. I put the colored lights in first before I put anything in because you can't stuff a light behind all of this stuff. So you want your lights like behind everything, and it really makes a cool effect. We got the kitchen area, we got the little bar, doing like a little hibachi thing, trying to use these little lights as like, I don't know, burners, I guess. We got some greens. I don't know what that is. We got things that look kind of like food, right? And I don't like how the windows mend with the habitat. Like you can literally see behind the walls. So trying to like close up the window area so it doesn't look so janky because of the windows. That was kind of tricky. But just putting little things like little knickknacks inside of like the cubby holes, it brings the whole thing together. There's no blenders or anything, so I just shrunk down a cement mixer and put it out here like it's a cooking utensil. I think that was clever. Open top box, that makes a really good trash can. I think that's a furnace. Yeah, we got like an oven right here. And then another mural, a big decal of the Cafe 42. A little chill spot to eat at. And you need somewhere for all that food to come from. So this is our little grow room with all our nip buds and everything. I forgot I stuffed an aquarium in here. So that's pretty neat. But yeah, put the cartoon characters behind the weed I'm growing. The nip buds. Well, we got nip, we got buds, we got weed, and we got mushrooms. So we're doing pretty good here. These water columns, though, one of my favorite items in the game. Now, in every room, you might notice I put at least one thing that moves. Like, look at this guy. He, like, hides behind the chair. It's like, yeah, see, just by having a little moving guy around this whole place, And with the little screens moving and everything, just that little bit of movement in every room just makes it feel so much more finished. Like it would feel so dead if it was just like a bunch of boxes and a bunch of like having things move in the background is pretty important. Where do we go next? I guess we're going upstairs. We're still not finished. This is an empty room. But there's like 10 storage containers that you have to have on board. So like I literally just made a whole nother floor to put storage containers on. And I really like how the colored lights from downstairs kind of bleed up into the upstairs. It makes some really cool effects. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's like halfway done up here. So this thing here is an Atlantium reactor, and this thing is huge. It's actually sticking out of the top of the ship. And I strategically placed it here because you can see it outside of the ship. There's, in fact, 3 of them. And that's part of the exterior build, not the interior build. And again, yeah, things that move. Just putting any kind of motion. Like, we got moving lights here, I put some extra, like, hanging cables. I love the autophage, like the hanging cables. We put those everywhere. It really makes it feel like the utility area or the storage area, you know? In fact, this is the top of the aquarium downstairs. So, yeah, using these big pieces on multiple floors, like the top of this is now the base of that. And then, of course, when you're flying around with the homies, when you're playing this multiplayer, and you got people on your ship and you're going through like hyperspace and stuff, you need a little patio to chill on. Let me see if I can get a better view of the place in third person, but yeah, just some couches to chill on. We got the space bong and the bowl of the greens there. We got a big screen to look at. And again, these water columns, one of my favorites. They also can like bend. So as you can see, like that little detail there, that tubing really looks good when you're flying the ship on the outside. And this is the top of those Atlantium reactors. There's another one over here. Whoa, whoa. We went too high. Yeah, and they come out on top of these blue vents. Because, you know, you need lights on the outside of your ship. This is my second Corvette. My first one is called the Titty Twister. And it literally looks like a strip club from the movie Total Recall. It's amazing. But there was a few things I weren't happy with, mostly the layout of the modules and everything. And I'm really happy with this new ship that we're making. But let's show off the old one that's actually finished. Okay, how are we gonna? I should have used the teleporter on my Yeah, let's go back. Okay, let me show you why I want a new freighter. So the problem with these freighter bases is after enough updates, it it glitches out sometimes. So yeah, we're on my freighter. Like this door is literally just gone. This door is gone. That door is gone. I think there was a wall right there. There was definitely a wall right there. Yeah, that wall is gone right there. This door is gone. And if you go through the whole place, like, there's just so much stuff, like, missing that's just gone. Check out this aquarium, though. I thought this was super cool. Like, I've got the full aquarium here, and I've got the decal behind it as, like, a background of, like, the Outlaws. Yeah, I really like this aquarium setup. I mean, I could do this way better now. Like, yeah, in fact, so much about this build I don't actually like. And that's why we're looking for an S class, because this one's only an A class. I just got really lucky, and... Here, let's go to Taco Bell Base 1. There's a big courtyard here. We can do stuff. And yeah, this is one of my very first bases right here. I've got a current base under construction that is in between two planets colliding. So the next base we start building, it's gonna be in between, yeah, this big gravity anomaly. It's gonna be nuts. And yeah, you can just look, the build quality just isn't the same as like on my Corvette, right? I've learned so much about building since I've built most of this stuff. But let's bring down the Titty Twister. I love watching this thing come in for a landing. Like, it has all the lights on the bottom and everything. And then when it lands, it totally looks like a strip club back here. Oh, hold on, let me see if I can get it to land, like, normally. Without, like... Oh, is that good? And I modeled it after a Klingon bird of prey. No, it's still, like, sitting up off the ground, but... You know, we got the neon signs, we got the bubbles, we got the giant titty monster. This thing's pretty cool. Whoa, I'm stuck inside something. Alright. And yeah, it's pretty much the same layout, except we don't have these stairs right here. And like, yeah, this is where the multi-tools and stuff are, but... You know, a lot of the same things I used for my new one, we got from this one. Like the colored lights and everything. But like I said, I just didn't like the layout. I didn't realize how inconvenient it would be to go downstairs every time you want to leave the ship. And yeah, this patio out here, it's kind of plain. Like, I'm not really a big fan of that either. I think we did way better on the new ship. You know, even same with the storage areas. It seems like there's more character, more life. I gotta say though, I think this one's easier to walk through. I think I might have to declutter the other one, because this one has like big open areas. I kind of like this bedroom better than the one I made on the other ship, but at the same time, there's like a walkway, so we're gonna have to sacrifice the bent couch and put a door here, and but it's pretty much the same build. Let's see how some of my pets are doing. Oh my god, look how cute this guy is. I forgot I made this guy really small. I used to have a giant one of these guys, but it was kind of creepy. But when I made him small, he became cute. Let's see, we got this thing. I don't know. I haven't even tried to like breed this thing. I don't know if we can make it bigger or smaller. Can we ride it? I mean, we can. Whoa. That's how you ride it. And it doesn't fly. Okay, I thought this thing flew. I thought I could fly this thing through the air like the titty monster. That's bananas, though, how he's like struggling. Okay, we'll keep him for a while, I guess. And then, of course, there's the world famous Gorgia! Bigger than my entire base. What a freaking kaiju. Yeah, I didn't find him that way, I made him that way. And it's all vanilla, there's no like glitches involved. If you find the right species and you breed an egg and take it to the anomaly and put it in the egg synthesizer thing, you can, and you dump enough resources on that mofo, you're gonna get. I put him in there to increase his size literally like 100 times. I don't even, can I even interact with him? Oh, he needs some cuddles, he needs a treat. Let's go ahead and get up here and ride around. This is what it looks like on top of this guy. Holy crap. Will he go in the water? No, I don't think he's gonna go in the water. We got a pretty good courtyard, but it's not that big. And he's not the only giant that I have. Okay, let's bring out my... Whoa, he just yeeted me. Oh my god. Oh my god, what just happened? Whoa. My Gorgia Jizzy kicked me like a mile. Like, how far? It's gonna say 27 minutes. I'm literally a half an hour away from this place now. Holy shit. Literally, if I tried to swim back, it would take me 20, like literally 25 to 27 minutes. We're looking at a 30-minute swim back to my base. I've never seen, that's never happened before. He yeeted me like so far. Let's see if we can get the Dildozer over here. The sea might be too rough. Yeah. It's got the aquatic landing gear though. I'm pretty sure. That's not gonna work. Alright, maybe we can get one of the, yeah, we can get our cool ass ship to land here, our Corvette. That was nuts. Oh my god, trying to get in this thing with the waves is kinda tricky. Ooh, that hurts my thumb. Okay, now that, because we're so close to the water, we are literally gonna get yeeted out of our ship by the water. I thought having a base that was semi-submerged would be really cool. Nope. It's not. You get beat up by the water the whole time just trying to walk around. Where the hell is my base? What are those things? Might try to catch one of those. Why can't I see where the base is? Like, we're so far away, I can't even, like, see. It's out of render distance. There it is. There it is. Alright, we found it. 6,000. Holy cow. If it's taking my starship this long to fly there, how fast was I freaking going? I think I might have just found a speed glitch. Like we went like a quarter of a way around the planet in like 10 seconds. I'm not sure where I landed. We'll see if we can get off. Oh, that was perfect. All right.
DJ said hi, he's live.
Hey, DJ. Yeah, we might stop by and do a stream right here in a minute. Here's my giant praying mantis. This guy's freaking cool too. This is a lot of fun to ride around on. Yeah, he hasn't been out lately. We need to give him some pets, get him some cuddles. But he's pretty fast, and he's not as big as like the other guys. So he's a little bit easier to walk around with. He's stuck on the... He's too close to the buildings. He's usually pretty fast. My other monstrous guy is, I've also got a Triceratops. That is kaiju size. I don't want to leave him out too long before he, like, kicks me. But yeah, he's basically a Triceratops.
I sent the link to the stream.
Awesome. Yeah, we'll check it out here in a little bit. But I've also got a Brontosaurus guy. Look at this guy. He's super huge. I think Gojira is literally the biggest one out of all of them. But that guy was freaking huge too. But that's not... We've got a lot of pets here. Let's get away from some of the bigger ones. We got the titty monster. We're gonna gently pat our titty monster. Oh, it likes that. Let me grab them titties. Yeah. Oh yeah. Getting all the hearts. I don't know what else to call this thing. I mean, look at it. I don't know what the titties eat, but we'll give it to them. Whee! It's so veiny, too. Wow, it's a lot faster. Like, the titty monster, when I found it, it wasn't that big. I purposely made the titty monster freaking huge. But now that it's huge, it's really fast, and that's pretty cool. This is my other dinosaur guy. I thought this guy was gonna get as big as the other ones. Look, he's doing a cute little dance. I thought this guy was gonna get super big, but that didn't happen. But he's still pretty cool. So yeah, I think we might get rid of this guy if we find one that we really want to keep. And I've got a little doggo too. How you doing, doggo? This is the most doggo looking thing I could find. Like, yeah, trying to find something that looks like a dog or a cat, pretty tough. Like, this is the kind of stuff that's around here.
DJ has a PS5.
What is this thing? Hold on, let's if we go to camera mode, we can freeze everything. It's a little goat thing. It's a furry goat. Yeah, you see how, like, a lot of the creatures, trying to find something that looks like a dog was pretty tough. But this guy looks like a cool doggo. And this thing, yeah, I've only seen this on like 2 planets, maybe. I don't know if I've tried breeding him or doing anything with that guy. Yes, my giant moth. Named Mothra. I got Gorgia and Mothra. That's pretty awesome, right? It's so big. I got a giant butterfly. This is my newest pet. And I told you earlier, there's like, you know, robots.
Hit the like button to show your
And the
support. Red
robots
heart,
are
smiling
really
face with
fast.
hearts.
Like, if you're trying to get across the planet. Like, look how fast this guy goes. Okay, okay. And take me right off the thing. But, you can make them bigger. Look at this guy. Yeah, so making giant
if you
robots
also have
is
a YouTube,
cool,
you can
right?
shout out your channel here.
And yeah,
No
he
ban
runs
hammer
really
if you do
fast too.
promise. Relieved face.
So it's a good way to get around on planet. But then we also have bigger robots. Look at this. I literally have a walking building. And like it's really cool. I like showing off the stuff I've collected in this game because you're not gonna see anybody else with a bunch of kaijus like me and a bunch of giant robots and fully flushed out Corvettes. Like look at that ship over there. That looks pretty cool, right? It's got all the lights and everything. And this was my very first pet. This was the very first anything that I ever managed to tame. It's a flying goldfish. I think he's creepy when I made him this big. He used to be a lot smaller, right? But I still think he's cute. I got him because he could fly. And I've never seen anybody else with one of these. Especially not one this size. But being able to fly when you're on a planet and you don't have exocraft and you don't have a starship and like there's been situations where I've literally had to fly this guy around planets because all my stuff was broken or I was on an expedition or something. So yeah, I have some good memories flying around with that guy. And then what's this? Okay, fuck that thing. This guy, man, I love this thing. He's another one of those pets that I made really big, but then it was like kind of creepy. But when I made it really small, it was like really cute. Do the little dance. Do the little dance. He does a little happy dance. I'm waiting for him to do the happy dance. It's really cute. Do the happy dance. I can't ride him because he's so small, but oh, there he goes. There he's doing the happy dance. Do it again. My light wasn't on you. If I go to gestures and then I go to celebrate, he'll start dancing too. Yeah, there we go. You got it. You got it, Cup. Come on, let's dance. If you start dancing, you can get your pet to start dancing. This can be quite tragic. This can be catastrophic if you have pets as big as Gorgia. On one of the first expeditions I went on for this game, I brought out Gorgia in this valley. And a bunch of people had bases all around the valley. And I brought out Gorgia, and it was just like everybody started shooting. They thought it was like a boss attack or something. It was pretty funny. But I think that's all my pets. I think that's everything I got to show you guys. I got this thing. It's literally just a bunch of floating lights. I don't know. See, there are cooler pets that I want to get. Can I ride this thing? No, I can't ride that thing. But there are cooler pets that I want to get. Like, there's this hermit crab that I saw that was using, like, the shell. Its shell was a space helmet, and I thought it looked really cool. I really like riding around in this guy. Most of these guys you ride on. This one, you're like inside and you're like waving your arms everywhere. That's hilarious. I don't even know what planet or system I got this thing on. Yeah, this one's pretty unusual. I think I'm gonna keep this one because you don't see stuff like this all the time. But I've seen a lot of the other guys over and over again. Even the titty monster I saw on another planet. So there's like at least two kinds of titty monsters out there. But this is the only one of these guys that I've seen. And when you go to the anomaly, so the anomaly is where all the players are at. Because this game's so big, like you never just run into people naturally. Like nobody's ever like doing a mission in the same area you're doing a mission. So in order for people to meet up, there's the anomaly. And this is the player hub. So when you want to go show off your Corvette or looking for people to play with, if you're new to this game, just go AFK at the anomaly. People give you stuff. It's called being a space bum. And I was a space bum for a while, and then somebody gave me a bunch of stasis devices, and I've been rich ever since. But I'm not sure how it works. Is there one anomaly per galaxy, or maybe per quadrant? I don't know if I don't think it's per system. It might be. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there's almost nobody in this system here. Let's go check out somebody else's Corvette. Erebos? Erebos. Let's see what your ship looks like. Cool, I like it. He's got some wings on it. It looks like a fighter jet. Yeah. He's got a really cool fighter jet build going on. Yeah, I can see that he thought about the shape, he thought about the paint job. It looks like an F-22 or maybe an F-35. But yeah, no, it definitely looks like a new age, you know, 5th gen fighter, 6th gen fighter maybe. Whoa, okay, I wasn't expecting that. That is clever AF. So what I just figured out. So, in fact, I remembered I was just talking about my biggest complaint about the Corvette was that you have to get out of the pilot seat, run all the way to the back door to get out. This guy literally put the the pilot seat, the cockpit was literally right behind the back door. And he probably had another entrance to get into the rest of the ship. Oh my god, that's why I like looking at other people's designs. That is so clever. So now he just lands, he gets out of the cockpit, it's just like flying any other ship. It's not like you have to get out of the cockpit and then run all the way through your ship. But I mean, come on, you gotta, compared to that guy's ship, like this has a lot of life to it. It's got lights, it's got an awning, come on. But see how I have to like run all the way here to get to the cockpit? He literally just put his cockpit right here. So like, he lands his ship, he gets up, he walks right out, just like flying any of the other ships. He just took away the whole problem with flying around a fortress like this. I still don't have a hood ornament. But I like how you can see these two, like, wingtips. Like, you can see these when you're in the cockpit. But I want to put, like, a dragon skeleton, like, probably right here. Or, like, some wings. Yeah, I got some more ideas for this ship. It's not done. You saw there's even a few rooms upstairs that don't have anything on them. But yeah, that's the anomaly, and there's even missions you can do. Like if you're looking to play with other people, just like hang out, and eventually somebody will do one of these missions, and they'll be looking for randos to come along. Could probably jump in their Corvette, that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's everything here. It doesn't look like there's, yeah. Doesn't look like there's a lot of people in this system or in this galaxy. This is where you have to unlock everything. And everywhere, okay, this is what I was looking for. It's junk. I'm pretty sure every system you load the anomaly in will have a different weapon in this weapon terminal. So it's an easy way to, like, try to find a specific, like, kind of weapon. And then we can just warp back to anywhere we want. Let's go back to our Clanker settlement. This will be a good place to end it off. We'll see if it's still flashing. If you remember from the last No Man's Sky livestream, it was saying the settlement was under attack and the notification was flashing, but there were no sentinels anywhere. And it's because the combat was set to none. I don't know how it got set there, but it was. And then when Moded joined, all of a sudden we stopped getting sentinels. So I think maybe we can finish up. Oh, yeah, there's some right here. Let's just finish this up really quick. I got the bullet hose. It's gonna wreck all of these guys. Reload, reload. See, the longer I shoot it, the bigger the spread gets. I kind of want to heat it up a little bit to get more of a shotgun spread on it. Wait, I've got a shotgun. Oh, we got them all. But yeah, I've got this. It's like a 3-round burst shotgun. That's pretty cool. But we were able to yeah, we were able to fend them off. That was pretty good. What's this, icon right here? Oh. Construction opportunity. Let's go. Hazard control unit. Yeah, go ahead and do it. Okay, now we gotta go build it. Man, just when you think you're done for the night, you gotta go do one more thing. Right next to the... Yeah, we just built this tower during the live stream. My settlement's getting pretty big. Eventually this will be a S-class settlement. I mean, its stats are literally better than my other settlement. I don't know how it's not S-class. I guess I made some wrong decisions early in the settlement, because, yeah, I can show you on the stats, but I need 3 metal plating. So let's make some metal plating. And see, even though I'm on free crafting, it's like if I have the materials, it'll... Nanotubes, it'll take them. But if I don't, it's gonna build it anyways. And I've got so much stuff, and I've been playing for so long that I really doesn't bother me. I don't want to have to spend time going around mining stuff anymore. I mean, we got settlements to look after, we got bases to build. Well, at some point we're gonna get back into exploring, and once we're exploring, we'll probably go back into regular crafting, but right now at where I'm at in the game, like, I don't want to have to go dig up some ferrite. I've already dug up enough ferrite for the rest of my life. Man, this place is expensive. It's making me craft up all kinds of stuff. No, we don't need fuel. We need a giant cog? Is that what it said? Tell me again? 5 enormous metal cogs. What are 5 enormous metal cogs? I don't see anything that looks like enormous metal cogs. I can't remember crafting them. I think I might actually have to go somewhere and get them. Alright, well that's fine. Let's go ahead and make this. I don't know. When did we make that? Alright, we're good for now. We'll figure it out later. But thanks everybody for tuning in. Make sure to hit a like and a subscribe. And as always, I'll see ya when I see ya. Later, taters. Ooh, it hurts hitting that button.